Destruction is the best. Yeet. 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 It's not about the build, it's about the destruction. Yeetus deletus. Yeet. Yeet. Yeetus deletus. Yeet. Yeet. Yeetus deletus. Yeetus deletus. Yeetus deletus. Yeet. Yeet. Yeetus deletus. Yeet. Yeet. Oh, this is looking good. Yeet. Yeet. Yeet.
J_man91 has redeemed first.
Yeetus deletus. Yeetus deletus. Destruction. Destruction is the best. Yeet. I can hold this mouse better than anyone could hold this mouse. Mainly because I wouldn't allow them into my house to hold this mouse. But nonetheless, destruction.
Just_Mickey_ is here.
Yeetus deletus. Yeet. Yeet. Yeetus deletus. Yeet. Yeet. Yeetus deletus. Yeetus deletus. Yeah. I make great background music. Wait, I'm music? Yeah, I'm music. We'll go with that. Ash Rain music, bro. What's up, chat? Welcome in, my dudes. How are you guys doing today? Oh, I can't see my activity. GGJ man redeeming first, and welcome in, Mickey. How are you doing? Welcome. I just realized how much of a mess the couch is behind me because I was doing work around my office with computer stuff today. Oh well, here we are. Music started? I hear it. Okay. But welcome in. How are you doing? Oh, we don't have TikTok. Yeah, so I just filed a ticket to TikTok to let them know that the last update broke Live Studio pretty badly. And I hate it. It broke it pretty badly. But how's everybody doing? How's this? Is it Saturday night? Yeah, it's Saturday night. We got the last stream of the week, huh? Are you ready? Are you ready? What's up with that? Okay, never mind. We're good. I think I've got all my buttons clicked. No, I don't. I don't have them clicked. How's everyone's weekend going though? I hope you guys are doing good. I'm doing good today. Let's get into hardcore Minecraft. We gotta see what we're doing, see where we left off. I'm not sure. Don't worry, be happy. The Bedrock event, I like the server. I'm disappointed by the fact that we have to wait for like multiple days of events to unlock before we can get the cape. If I had known the cape was not going to be ready, I would not have scheduled stream for yesterday. And on that note, the cape becomes available next Friday. Is like if it goes every other day, it should be like by the end of the week next week, right? And I'm not gonna be live that day, so disappointed to find out about that. So we'll see how it lines up. All right. That means I'm gonna have to actually get the cape offline, which is disappointing. It's not like we have any music playing right now, do we? But welcome in, my dudes. How are you doing? Okay. Why is this happening? All right, we're all connected. Yo, what's up with the world generation right now? Don't tell me we left this running or something. No, we didn't. Let's turn it on though. Good. Tree farm running. Cool. We'll get more wood. Let's head over to this tree farm and see what we're doing. Man, why is the land generation so bad? Like, what's up with this? What is it doing? It's like if I'm moving, it will not render new chunks. which is just really weird. Maybe that's one of the optimization mods I have installed working its magic to focus on like keeping the FPS high while I'm moving. It doesn't like load chunks or something. That's funky behavior. I don't remember where we left off. Oh, shoot. I forgot the TikTok thing is stupid and broken. And it doesn't work with the Stream Deck. All right. So this is where we left off. We were working on the autocrafter for torches. So chat, this here is a one-wide tileable autocrafter for torches that should theoretically work. We finished building it right at the end of stream, and we have yet to test it. So let me walk you through what it's supposed to do, and we'll find out if it actually does that here in a minute. So first, item filter at the top, which is going to pull in logs, oak logs specifically. Those are going to go down, and what's going to happen first is they're going to go all the way down to here, go to here, and fill up the top of the furnace where you smelt a log to make charcoal. Right after it fills up the furnace, it works its way back up, filling all of this, and then once this hopper's full, it starts going down this way. Once it goes down into this way, this crafter is going to be turning planks into logs. No, logs into planks. That's going to evenly split the planks into the back of the furnace for fuel and down to this crafter to make sticks. Once that is making sticks, that's going to go down here and combine the sticks with the charcoal from the furnace. Once that's done, that will... Where are we at here? This needs to be pre-filled all the way up, and so does this, and I guess so does that, I don't know. Then the sticks will back their way up into here, and once this hopper has got some stuck in it, this will stop crafting. And then once that'll fill up, and then this hopper will fill up. Once this is full up, once some items get stuck in there, that will stop the plank crafter from happening. Simultaneously, this needs to be pre-filled with planks, and so does this hopper. And then once that stops this from crafting, this crafter will fill up, and this turning on will actually trigger it to craft the torches. So if all of that works, we're about to just pre-fill this and test it and call it a day, but I don't know. So, do I have... Oh. Not here. Not here. We got a bit here. Too complex? Never. Let's head to the storage room. This is my thing. I love... ever since they've added autocrafters to the game, I've been doing one-wide tileable autocrafters to autocraft every item possible from my farms in my world. So this is a new tree farm we're adding to the game that does 10 types of trees, including mushrooms. And we are adding the autocrafters to make every possible item from that. Where am I going? I want to come over here, and I need to grab any and all oak that I have. Log form and plank form. Yo, that's actually quite a bit of logs. Anything we can make planks out of, including planks themselves. Nice. Okay. All right, we actually have more than a full shulker box of oak stuff. Love to see it. Let's use this and let's get going. It's crazy how much wood I need to build a tree farm when you do this kind of stupid stuff. But this kind of stupid stuff is fun. So let's get back down here. We're actually onto the bottom floor of the autocrafters. So this is the miscellaneous section over here where we're crafting all the like non-tree specific stuff. And then the only thing left is to do the oak autocrafters after that. Okay. Appreciate the follows, my dudes. If you are new here, drop a follow on whatever platform you're watching on if you're enjoying the stream. And also, if you're enjoying the stream, tap on the screen, let the algorithm know you're having a good time. All right, so oh shoot, yes, sticks. We actually already have just a bunch of sticks, so I don't know how many I'm gonna need, but we'll find out. So this is where sticks go in, and then we also need charcoal in the top. Okay. So the charcoal has to go on the top, even though it's not full up yet. That's okay. And then that's full of sticks. And then this needs to have sticks in it as a start. And then this needs to be full of planks. Also, this needs to be full of planks. And this needs to be full of planks. And it needs to all be oak planks because that's what's actually going to be going into here. Yep, this is all my auto crafters I design myself. So we put some in there. How you doing? That stops crafting planks. Oh, meaning this needs to also be planks. So this is where logs go in. So we should see actually that this needs to be doesn't need to be pre-filled now that I think about it. Actually, that's all the pre-filling that needs to be done. But to actually test it at this point, we can put some logs in there. That's going to start smelting charcoal. Oh, right. I already have a looting gold farm. I'm not interested in building a new one. All right. Right, it has to have items backed up into here. It has to have logs backed up into here. Once logs are backed up into there, that's what starts crafting our torches. Right. Oh my goodness, I don't think we have enough charcoal. We do not. We need... Well, it's not even that. It's that we're not... this doesn't smelt charcoal fast enough to keep up with it. We, chat, made sure that... Oh shoot, powering this dropper directly crafts... Oh yeah, that has to happen. We made sure that the torches... We timed it to where the 4 torches always have time to drop down between pulses. But we didn't time it to worry about it replenishing the charcoal. Oh boy. We need more copper bulbs in the mix to deal, like, 4 isn't enough. Maybe adding a 5th one will be. Like, it's going to double the amount of time again. So let's give it a go. Let's see if we can fit in a 4th copper bulb. I don't have high hopes, but we'll see. Comparator, torches. How you doing? Just watched my wither farm. In my wither farm video, I wanted a new gold farm? I don't remember that. Oh, I see Gryson I missed some messages about. The place you went to get cactus, you can get 4,000 to 5,000 gems in about 30 minutes. I didn't get cactus. Is it... I never found a cactus weapon. I never found a thing in the mines. I looked in the mines for if there was a tool, but I didn't explore the entire mines and I didn't find a tool. Like, by the spawner where the chests were. Wait, it was literally right there? I didn't see it, and nobody told me about it. I don't have a repeater on me. Or is it new there because the next event? Is that what you're saying? Alright, so we got a little bit extra space here. I need to add... Oh, right, just farming those chests? Yeah, that's what I was doing, on my main account. I had an absolute boatload of loot from those chests. I need observers. And then I died because I got reckless. What's up, NG? How you doing? All right. So... that should work. That should work, and that shouldn't affect the tower.
Here.
Welcome in. That shouldn't affect the torch tower. So 38, 37, 38, 37, 38, 30. I don't know if this is literally holding steady or if this is like slightly going down. Oh, 36. I think it's still not a long enough of a delay. No way, man. I don't know how to fit any more in, dude. uh dude. Wow. Oh, I see how I can fit another one in. I see how I can fit another one in. All right, so what we actually need to do is yeet that. What's on top of that? A repeater, okay. I don't know where that repeater went. Oh, shoot. That was incorrect to do. My bad. Don't know what I just updated. I think I crafted some planks. What I wanted to do, yeah, is here, chat. This is the back of one, so it doesn't matter if I have the back of another one pointed to it. It's not going to... Oh, it does. It powers the piston. Great. It does powers the piston. Okay, so never mind. That idea is scrapped. All of this sucks. Okay, so I've lost and I can't like have it be a sideways one like here because then it would be powering this block. Which that wouldn't be good. I mean, technically speaking, I could push this torch tower back another block. I mean, I'm already gonna have to dig this wall one block back further for this floor. I mean, I might as well make it 2. I just realized there's a torch into there. In which case, I think that signal's inverted now? I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, that's empty, so it should be crafting, and it's not, so that signal's backwards anyway. Yeah, the torch tower's wrong to begin with, so torch tower's coming out. Here we go. Oh, that had implications. Maybe, I don't know. We'll find out. We'll see what's going down, chap. What's going around town? Alright, so that's a lot of repeaters. But if I replace any of those repeaters with a solid block, it bud powers the piston. I mean, I could potentially do it with a top slab, and that shouldn't bud power the piston. Oh, but like, if no, I mean, replacing a solid block with a yeah, it's fine. Yeah, I sometimes bud powering is really annoying, and by sometimes I mean almost every time I encounter it. All right, but that is the right way, the right thing. We want that extended when that is empty, so thus that line is right. Okay, so something I can do now that I couldn't do before was raise this up, and that would allow me to theoretically maybe I don't even need that one now that I hold on. So I'm trying to see how I can fit this into here. What if I put a bulb there with comparator what's up? With comparator there, and that goes into solid block there, which now I don't know how to get the signal down to that. Anybody got a? Because like then I could not have this there. That wouldn't be there. So I have that room above. Is there any other way I could think about getting this signal down? No, a repeater won't pull a signal from here down into there because it would pull a signal from this block, not that block. Mhm. I mean, okay, hold on. If let's imagine that we used that instead. No, that wouldn't do anything for us. Um, hmm. If I had room for like, well, let's just remove this torch tower for now and pretend that I have more space. Yeah, the room's gonna be bigger on this floor to fit this already. Um, this floor is already in the special book. Um, Like, even if the previous design had worked, the wall would have already had to have been pushed out a block to keep an air gap behind it. Now it for sure is gonna have to go out like 2 blocks to keep an air gap, which is fine, but I'd like to make it not go out any more than this. Can't wait for the campfire. Campfire? Okay, look at this. Campfire will be exactly the same, except there will be an extra column taken out of here somewhere that goes over and down and brings logs into this. Otherwise, everything will be exactly the same. Okay, so bam. Okay, I'm going to... I know if this works, chat, I will have to change the direction of that, but I'm not sure it's going to work. Still another block out, though. You're right. You are right about that. Oh! I just figured it out. It's really easy. There. Right? That'll work. Because it's pulling off the reparator, it'll be exactly... No. It's going to double it. Dang it. It's going to be every time the comparator turns off and on, so it's going to effectively be as if we didn't have that copper bulb there. Dang it. I can't do the same thing pulling off the copper bulb because that actually has 4 states, so that'll actually double it too. Because it has powered on, powered off, lit, or it has powered, lit, unpowered, lit, powered, unlit, unpowered, lit. So, yeah, there's 4 states. Man, that still doubles. It would actually be worse to go off of that block. What about like a note block or something? If this powers a note block, and then we... We are working on a one-wide tileable autocrafter for our tree farm right now. To turn logs into torches. No, the redstone lamp will do the same as... It won't do anything different. We need to fit an extra copper bulb feeding into this copper bulb without making it any longer. Okay, wait, how did I bring copper bulbs down before? Do any of these have copper bulbs coming down? No, this has copper bulbs going up. This one does. No, but it actually just moves the copper bulb down. Yeah, this goes off copper bulbs moving upwards, not downwards. Yeah, I don't know if we've needed to have one be this slow yet. Right, let's tear this down and let me get a good look at it again and see if I can have a new idea.
Preach, dude.
See if I can have a new idea. Preach the follows. So... Yeah, I hate how limited we are in things that move redstone signals down. We have torches that send redstone signals up very easily. But we don't have, like, upside-down torches, so... What if bluestone was added to the game and it was just redstone with opposite gravity? Someone finally adds bluestone to the game, and it just is redstone, but it has opposite gravity and like interacts with normal redstone exactly the same, except like sometimes it's, you know, it's just facing the other direction. This is a huge limitation of copper bulbs. So I don't see a way around it at this point. We're gonna have to just dig the wall back even further. Holy crap. I didn't see that coming. I did not see that coming. Yeah, putting coating a comparator in slime the same way you can coat copper in wax should let you then like put a comparator on the side of a block facing downwards if you want or something. All right, so we need to go in there and drain some lava, I guess. Let me get my inventory ready for that. Let me put away the redstone stuff. And let me go grab like a bunch of gravel or sand or something. Probably sand. Like, it's just the space constraints that's making this difficult. If I was open to just making this a big, horrible mess, like, I could easily get it done. I want to... fix this up. It's lovely that this is happening directly in front of a lava pool. That makes this even better, don't you think, chat? You know, if there wasn't lava involved, would it really even be a Minecraft project? I'm gonna dig in, like, above it. All right, we dug in at the exact right. Oh, no, this over here is even a block higher. Okay. All right, yeah, we're... Oh, look at that. The lava pool just keeps getting bigger. When it goes down another layer. Oh, there's even more. Yay. This is such a good use of my sand, chat. I'm glad I mined all this sand specifically to fill in a lava pit that we'll never see again. Oh, goody. Oh, great. Yes, that's even better. Oh, of course. Of course, there's more. Oh, yeah. All right, okay. And there's more over that way, and there's more over this way. Oh, boy. I, I don't know how... Oh, I don't know how far back I need to do this, but I definitely need to do, like, a good chunk of it. Oh, no. Because, like, this is... If the redstone's gonna... It's gonna go here to here, then there's gonna need to be, like, another one. So, redstone would go to here, air gap to here, the wall would go to here, best case scenario. So then, like, this would have to be a solid wall. And, like, if we're doing that, I might as well make sure I fill the lava in, like, this far. Everywhere. I don't know. Yeah, I'll draw the line in the sand. I'll draw the line made of sand right here. Not the line in the sand, it's the line made of sand, chat. Gotta get it right. Oh my god. Are we... Oh, we're not... Where are we? Oh, gee, we're all the way over here? How did that line up perfectly to bamboozle me? I don't even know, dude. Yeah, they really did just... I got max level of all enchantments that I can put on it. Except Fortune, because it has Silk Touch. Okay, so wait, where is the how far it goes this way line? It definitely needs to go like all the way to here, let's say. I'm out of sand in my inventory, okay. Jeez, dude. That's called Instamine. You get it when you have Efficiency 5 and Haste 2. Ooh, is that a slime up there? I don't know how he spawned up there. There shouldn't be anywhere for him to spawn up there, but... Okay. Alright. I see there's more lava underneath the edge on the opposite side there, so... Yep. Oh, I see there's more lava underneath that edge, too. I give up. Mojang, you win. You win. Truce. I surrender. Nature taking its sand back. Yeah, the sand came from here. If you think about it. Well, from above the ground where we are. So. Alright, I'm going to leave it as is right now. Oh boy, alright, that doesn't belong anyway. Okay, now what? What's in here that doesn't belong? Iron trap doors? Where did those come from? Is that right? Where did we get iron trap doors from? Oh wait, no, that's the wrong box. I meant to look in this box. But wait, I don't have my color-coded shulkers. When I open up this box, it's not red? Oh, it's red when I hover, not when I open it. Oh. That's disappointing. I thought it'd be red. I need to see if there's a resource pack that makes your UI like turn the color of the shulker box. I think it's always been this way, I guess, for me now. Yeah, I want something that like indicates I'm looking in a red box when I have it open. That would be very useful. That would be very useful to have. Anyone can go see if there's any packs on CurseForge that do that. All right, so actually I just realized, yeah. Not many people use redstone torches for that. For falling sand things. Preach the follow. All right, so that's where that extra bulb is gonna have to go. First time you've seen that, probably. First time anyone's actually done it in survival. All right, so if that's the case, then here, and then no, this is. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. Why? How? Por qué? Colored shulker GUI, but shows the whole image as the color and not just the shulker inventory. Shows your personal inventory as the color of the shulker, apparently. But it's something and it requires Optifine. I have mods in the Colonel resource pack that allow for Optifine resource packs to work. So go ahead and throw it in the Discord, and I'll take a look at it. There might be other ones that are better, but no. Campfires are going to be identical, but 1 block longer. So this is for torches. The most useful of all crafts I could have possibly done. You change the texture files, that's not an issue. Ow, ow. Yeah, I'm not looking to make a new texture myself right now, though, is the thing. I was just looking at if there's one that exists, I'll just include the pack that somebody else has already made and put it in the kernel pack, and then boom. Yeah, I could definitely, if I wanted to spend the time, I could definitely get the texture files and modify them myself, but yeah, that's why I was asking if NG found one that does it, but it requires Optifine, which isn't the end of the world because I can include that. I have a mod in the kernel mod pack that lets Optifine work. Lets Optifine textures work. Jeez. Okay. So, quick question. If I put a block there that doesn't appear to be bud powering the piston yet, let's cause an update on the piston. No? Okay, last time this was bud powering the piston, so or like what would happen is when it got a signal. Oh no, it seems to be working just fine. Okay, we can save those repeaters. And cool. That's exactly what I wanted to happen. I guess it's just if the solid block is directly above the piston, even if there's an air gap, it still caused it, but not when it's above and diagonal by one. So that's fine. Yeah. So this should theoretically work now. Oh, it's so long. Oh no, it won't theoretically work yet. We haven't connected the observers. It's massive, some would say. Yeah. So we need that observer to power this, using as few observers as possible. um, there. This is a one-wide tileable auto crafter for torches. And it is getting ridiculous. Wow. I hate that. It was so compact before until I had to add literally just one more copper bulb. Yeah. Yeah. Um. All right, it should work though. All right, we need to get some logs in my inventory. I'll grab the planks and some logs, just because I know some stuff's gonna need topped off, I assume. Just for this floor. Sticks are still topped off. Sticks are still good in there. That's still good. That planks are still full. We'll put some logs in there. Retop that off. Good. That's got logs in it. Top that off and then Putting some logs in here now. So, this has got 61, 62, 61. Oh, boy. 62. 61. Oh, boy. Yeah, the real question is 62. Is it ever gonna... Well, actually, what we need to do is we just need to get it all the way up to 64 and see if it stays at 64 or not. That's what we need to do. So let me take the logs out of here. Let me let this get to 64. 63. And I'll throw them in. 64. Okay, so we see it craft. It's got 63. Hold on. 64 again. All right. We see it craft. 64 again. Okay. It's actually... It's sustainable. We put in enough copper bulbs to slow it down to where it's crafting slower than the furnace can smelt, which is good. That's exactly what we wanted. All right, so that's the state where we want this in. Yeah. That's exactly how we want it. In all theory, we should, before we actually run this thing, like, this needs to be full, up to, of oak logs. Maybe, I don't know. No, all logs would come down here first. No, this is fine. As long as we don't have anything in here. Yeah, we're ready to run this thing. It works fully. And you saw there, chat. Well, actually, I don't think we've seen the stick crafter work yet. So the stick crafter, when this gets emptied, boom, it just crafts some sticks. And then, yeah. And then when that gets emptied again, there, it's going to craft 8 more sticks. Boom. And that's just pulling from there. And it's pulling an even amount from there to... Yeah, this is great. Okay. I can get behind this. This is working. Wow. Let me go empty out my inventory, and then we can build the next one. Oh no. This might be the stupidest one yet that we've done, chat. I'm just saying. I'm just saying this might be the stupidest one we've done. Yeah, exactly. It is ridiculously large and overcomplicated, and all it does is turn logs into torches. You put in logs, and it makes torches, and that's it. But it's one wide tileable, and while it does all that, it's still one wide tileable. So I'm here for it. All right. Yeah, I didn't realize that just copper bulbs in the way that you have to pull a signal from them makes really slow clocks suck. But it is what it is. So the next one is going to be very straightforward. We just build this entire thing one block further back. And oh, the next one, chat, just only the furnace needs to be a block further back. We could try to keep this where it is so that the back doesn't need to go further back. But I need to rip out a bit more of this ground here first. So let me grab some moss and we'll use this pick for a minute. Chat, if you're new here, drop a follow. And if you're enjoying the stream, tap on the screen. Let the algorithm know you're having a good time. We're here just working on some redstone and having a good time. Well, depends on what you do for fun, but for me, this is a good time. What's up? Whoa. Horrible. You know, I should probably have some, like, torches on me or something, but I don't. Alright. Instamine. Efficiency 5 and haste 2. Is this a fortune pick? No, it's silk. Okay, I thought that was cobbled deep slate on the ground. My bad. I'm just dumb. Oh, you had a time zone change today, or a daylight savings time in your time zone? Crazy. We are working on one wide tileable auto crafters for my tree farm. This one that we just finished makes torches out of logs. Smelts the logs into charcoal, then crafts the logs into planks, and then uses those planks to fuel the furnace to smelt the charcoal, and then also uses the planks to make sticks, and then combines the sticks with the charcoal and makes torches. We're about to do one that does campfires. It's going to be exactly like this, except a little bit different towards the front, but the rest should be, like, the mechanics behind it should be exactly the same. All right. How'd I learn redstone? Trial and error. You just gotta try, and then it's not gonna work, and then you gotta just look at it and be like, well, why didn't it work? And then fix that. All right, torches, here we go. That's how most people learn complicated things. Even if you go to school to learn something complicated, I mean, the only way you're actually gonna learn it in school is trial and error. They're gonna explain it to you. It's not gonna work when you do it, and then you're gonna do it again, and then it'll work. Yes, so we have to make sure that the crafter keeps this recipe in it, right? So it can never run out of charcoal, or else this hopper will put sticks in the topper. So all the copper bulbs are to make this clock reach it slower, at a slower interval than the furnace smelts charcoal. That's the major. We had this working, but it was crafting them, like, we had it working, and it only, like, came back this far here, and then, like, it was crafting too fast, and it would have eventually run out of charcoal. So, and then thus breaking the crafter. So we had to add, like, 2 more copper bulbs onto the design that I had, which made me extend it out really far. All right, let me grab my redstone materials, and we can start the next one. Okay, something that I don't have on me that I know I'm gonna need. Furnaces, that's where I put them. So this is going to be making campfires. Let's get it done. So first thing I want to do is put in this crafter, because this crafter, if I can keep this crafter in the same exact spot, we're winning the game. And we'll be able to fit it into the same exact footprint, because there's a lot of dead space over here. So that, like, if all of this stuff up top is one block further back, all that means is just one less observer here. And we can keep the torch tower in the same place, thus not needing to make the actual room bigger. Yeah, so what I'm doing is setting up autocrafters for my 10 type tree farm to autocraft every possible item that you can make out of that the farm produces, right? And I've done that for every farm in my world, and I have a whole video series on it. So every farm in my world, taking just the output of the farm, we do it. Heavily optimized redstone. These are all one wide tileable, and they work amazing. All right, so what we need to do, all the vids are on the red video platform. Okay, so that needs to go into there. But this furnace needs to actually be here? Okay, wait, then I'm gonna have to use the trick where you have this hopper, like, oh no, that's not gonna work because we pull a signal from that. Well, okay, if I move this back a block, I can then just do that.
Miku_gaming
Thus,
one
we're
is
going.
here.
Yeah, okay. That's not going to change the ability for me to do what I had hoped. It's just going to mean I'm literally building the entire thing a block back further until this point where I remove an observer, and then boom, we're good. Ooh, but what it is gonna mean? No, that's gonna mean that the copper bulbs are one block further back. Wait, further crafting recipe of a campfire. Okay, good. It is still one more piece, just one piece of charcoal. That is great. If it had been more than one piece of charcoal, we would have had to, like, fit another or another bulb in too. Okay, but it's still just one piece of charcoal. The rest is the same. Yeah. It's going to go back further. Yes, this auto-crafts torches right here. That's what this does. We just finished it. It's working, it's fantastic. Right, actually, I don't want to smelt any more logs. I don't know why I'm smelting all my logs right now. Like, we're gonna need them for testing other things. Now we're doing campfires, which are like torches on steroids. I wonder, chat, should I, like, actually just make a schematic of this and build it one block further back? And then see if there's a way I can compress it afterwards? But I don't think so. Because, like... Yeah, we're not going to be able to, because the first copper bulb is one block further back. And if this copper bulb was here, it would then be affected by this, which would not be good. But I might be able to redesign the torch tower to make that not a problem. Actually, is it the end of the world that when this fills up, we send 1 extra pulse to this copper bulb? Like, that's not the end of the world. 1 extra pulse to this copper bulb when the farm turns itself off and then back on is not going to, like, meaningfully affect its ability to smelt things, right? Um So yeah, we might be able to adjust that torch tower, is what I'm trying to say. What's up? Yeah, but I'm just gonna build it exactly as it is for now. And then we'll try to optimize it afterwards. Hmm. I don't have chests on me. Need a downward facing dropper there. Guess it could have also been upward facing or no, it couldn't have been because it doesn't do anything, but okay, the item filter is still gonna be right there. Okay, so this part is where the first modification needs to happen, is we need to find a way to split that stream that goes to the right, or, yeah. Mm. Okay, I see, I see. It's literally gonna be that easy. Um, we keep this dropper in the same place. And we break that dropper. And we leave that hopper in the same place. So yeah, it's just 1 extra hopper up here. Oh shoot. I forgot that this design relied on on an exposed hopper underneath the item filter. That's not going to change here. But yeah, it leaves an extra exposed hopper, whatever. That's fine. And then yeah, what happens here is this comes down, 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 and down. So now this crafter gets 3 inputs. 3 separate inputs. Oh, I could actually save a hopper by combining those to where we have to have like this pre-filled with like just logs in 1 slot and then yeah, or actually probably we would oh boy, we would do logs in 4 slots and the other thing in 1 slot. That saves a hopper. Nice. Is that Yeah, that seems good. Hmm. There isn't a different way. Like, I kinda wanna solve to make this exposed hopper not exist. Um, but actually, is that exposed hopper a problem? Like, let's get rid of this for a moment and, so that we can pretend that it's full. Items go into there, and then they get stuck in there, huh? Because it's locked. Okay, but I do see how I could fix this. All we do is it still needs to be no, it doesn't. This solves both problems. So it's not a hopper at all to begin with. It's a dropper there, and then boom, that goes into there. And then this becomes a solid block. And then now we don't have that problem. Now, imagining this is gone, items go into here, they flow straight through. Yeah, wonderful. I figured it out. I'm amazing. And I fell. I did say wonder fell, so I fell. I predicted it. Mhm. So now I gotta do the same fix over here. Oh. So heck yeah, dude. I can't believe the amount of like tomfoolery happening to shuffle items back and forth and split them up. Yeah. So that is all of the hoppers and item management into this. So items come down from the filter into here, and their first instinct is to drop all the way through into the furnace. The furnace fills up, and then the hopper fills up. And then once that happens, it goes this way and drops all the way down into this hopper and then down into here. And then once that happens, it fills all the way back up. And then when this is full, when this is full, it then, instead of dropping down, goes over and down into here and to makes planks. The planks get split to fuel the furnace and to make sticks. And then it goes down to here and sticks go into there too. Oh, boy. Oh man, that is a lot of tomfoolery in there. I don't know if it could be compacted. Somebody was in here being like, "Oh, unoptimized redstone," but like, yeah, I don't know. Maybe if they'd watched the stream for more than 5 seconds, they would have been like, uh, realized what all is actually going on here. Because as far as I can tell, I don't see a way of making that more compact. Uh-huh. A timer? You want to use an etho hopper clock. All right. All right, so with that in place, let's get to building the rest of this. So that goes 1, 2, 3, 4. And then it goes 1, 2 into a solid block. Okay. That is that whole system for crafting sticks in place now. Then we do this. Hey! Rude. That piston extended on me. I hate it when they do that. Now it's pulsing. And why is it in a different place? Oh, it's not in a different place. There's just supposed to be an extra one of those there. And then that goes there. Cool. And then this goes here. And then this goes here. And then that goes here. And then that goes here. No, something's wrong. Yeah, something's very wrong here. Hold on. Oh, yeah. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Okay. And there's another repeater here. And then sticky piston. Well, I hope you got your beauty sleep. This way. That goes there. So then 1, 2, 3. I'm gonna build it exactly as it was, even though it's gonna be 1 block further back, and then I will focus on making it not 1 block further back later. Okay? Okay. But I'm gonna build it exactly as it was. Just so I can get it all out there visually. Oh, I guess I didn't need that. And then okay, the item filter is the only thing left to build, I guess. Well, I didn't mean to do that. I'm really losing all my marbles. And my moss blocks. Oh shoot, I'm missing that. Yeah, I removed that for testing purposes. And I never put it back. Okay. Good thing I put it in on this one, so I realized it was missing. Wow, that was my last red block. Yeah. All right, let's go refill my inventory. And then we'll come back and look at it and see if I can see a flaw. The only flaw I see right now, Chad, is the fact that you aren't following. If you're enjoying the stream, make sure you drop a follow on whatever platform you're watching on. And leave some likes if you're happy to. All right. Torches. All right, let's see. Oh, yeah, I completely ran out of red blocks. I forgot about that already. We don't need any more of those. We do need a refill on that. Hoppers are good. We're getting close to half a stack of sticky pistons, but we don't have any more sticky pistons. We only have normal pistons. Okay, we're good. Let's get back at it now and see if we can see what I probably didn't do right. I probably messed up something. Well, it looks right. Let's follow the redstone. Let's follow the logic here. So items go down into the furnace. They fill up. They go down into the auto crafter. They fill up. They go over and they go here to be auto crafted. They go over and they go down and they go down. That looks good. This pulls the signal of when it's full, sends it all the way across and up. And when it's full, it'll retract that piston. This detects when it's out of sticks and it sends a signal up and over to craft more sticks. Okay. This detects when the sticks need more planks, and that causes this to pulse there. Okay. When this is full, it sends a signal through as long as this piston is down. Sends a signal down, pushes that down, causes this to go here, start pulsing, and goes over to there. I think that's the whole signal. So let's see if we can shrink up the back by a block. We can't just get rid of a single observer here like I thought, because this bulb is a block further back, because we had to actually push this a block further back. Is there a way I could have not needed to do that? Yeah? No. No. I was just thinking like, okay, what if I made this a sideways autocrafter going into a downward facing thingy right here in front of it? But then to power this, we would still have to power a block underneath it, so that wouldn't help. It was worth a thunk, but that didn't happen. So no. So can we adjust the torch tower here to go straight up to there? Right there. So imagine, if you will, that you've never imagined before. And then imagine imagining for the first time. Okay, so is that a problem right there, actually? Yeah, so that's powered in the off state, never gonna turn on. Yeah, we can't do anything different. Yep, it's gotta be what it's gotta be. And it's gotta be what it's not great to be. Sometimes it's okay. But other times I ban Darcy and then I feel better. Like right now. Darcy, consider yourself banned. Okay. Well, that sucks. This room's gotta get, like, 4 blocks longer than all the other rooms, but that should work, but we have to actually test it before I get too confident that this is a working piece of redstone. We have to test it. Oh, furnaces don't belong. Okay. All right, so you gotta just start pre-filling things and yeah, I think that'll be enough. Changed up the album. Didn't like that one. Oh, I don't have any charcoal. Let's head back to the base and see if I have charcoal. It was very Christmassy, was it? Oh. I should, but I don't want to just use up all my logs. I have none. Because like well, is there any other tree that I have a bunch of wood for? I need like fine. Oh, there's no fuel. Okay. Okay. Yeah, but I don't want to use a ton of logs up, but I'm gonna have to. I'm just gonna use up 3 stacks. So 6 furnaces going at once. Yeah, I'm using coal to make charcoal right now. Actually, you do get a decent return when on investment when you do that. 8 pieces of coal will, or 1 piece of coal will smelt 8 pieces of charcoal. So, yeah. Yeah, it's hilarious that this farm specifically has to use charcoal to abide by my rules for what auto crafters I'm willing to craft. Or build. If I wanted to, I could just, you know, put a input for shulker boxes of blocks of coal, you know? But I'm not gonna do that because that would mean I would have to run the Witherscaly farm to run the tree farm, which would just... And it would also not be one-wide tileable. Mm-hmm. It would be very, very, very occasionally, not a constantly thing, but yeah. I use one by Logical Geek Boy, and it's great. I do enjoy the day that I'm never going to have to craft a torch again. Or next time I need torches, I just come over here and run the tree farm. I guess that would take longer than just crafting torches. I don't know. Minecraft's awesome. You been making any progress in your hardcore world, Grayson? Hmm. Yeah. No. What you been up to? Mm. Yeah, that's always hard to decide. I don't know if this is more interesting to watch or not, chat. Do you want to watch the furnace or do you want to watch the hopper fill up? I don't do a world download for this world. Do you want to watch the paint dry or the bucket fill? Yeah. Yeah. Very entertaining. Yeah. Oh, goodness, chat. It's almost done. I really wish you could use something to smelt wood items faster. Like this wouldn't work in a blast furnace, right? Nor would it work in a smoker. So, you gotta use a normal furnace. But I guess that is kind of a balancing thing, right? If they made a fast version of the furnace, like different versions of the furnace to have like something that burns, like a wood stove or something that smelts wooden items faster, you know? And like then eventually nobody would use a normal furnace. So that some items have to be exclusive to the normal furnace. Yeah, if I had a super smelter, that's high on the next project list. We need charcoal. We need charcoal. We're almost done. Yeah, so I'm actually thinking, Grayson, well, barring our current sidetrack and the update sidetrack that's about to come, when we finish our current project and when we finish the entire like sidetrack chain and we're completed with the slime farm, right? The next thing we're gonna probably do is a redstone farm, with like a witch farm, and then after that is probably going to be a super smelter. I don't want to undertake another giant redstone project like a super smelter without a redstone farm. Like, or, you know what I could do is I could start it until I run out of redstone and then put a poll in chat. Do you want me to sidetrack to do a witch farm? And then everyone would vote yes, and then we'd be doing the exact same thing. And I'd rather not, if I can foresee a sidetrack that's going to need to happen, I'd rather just plan for it. Oh yeah, we're not yeeting a trial chamber anymore. We're back to, you can take that out of there. All right, so this needs 3 stacks of logs in it, a stack of charcoal, and 3 stacks of sticks. Cool, I remembered it. That's how you craft a campfire. Then this needs a stack of charcoal, and then this needs to be completely filled with logs. I need more logs. I guess it doesn't need to be completely full, because when you think about it, when items come in here first, before it ever crafts a single one, it's going to fill this up first. So, but like, means we're gonna have to run a lot of oak through it before it'll ever craft a thing. Are updated. Yeah, okay. Yeah, TTS them for me. Appreciate you. So yeah, this'll work here. And then this is where...
Working on a multi-tree wood farm to get cherry wood for the slime farm.
Cool.
Sidetrack building a tree farm, greater than rebuilding slime farm, greater than auto crafter project.
Oh, shoot. It's gonna have to smelt the stack of logs here, too, huh? But it's actually going to fill this up then. Once it smelts its stack in the furnace, then... Yeah, that's fine. Okay.
Preach, dude.
I didn't hear that one. Rebuilding slime farm auto crafter project. Okay.
Sidetrack building a tree farm, greater than rebuilding slime farm, greater than auto crafter project.
Nice. Yes. Love it. Okay, that's good then. Okay, this is pre-filled as high as it needs to be functional at this point. Now let's see if it actually works. So first off, we can test the stick crafter. If we take the sticks out, boom, it makes more sticks. It actually makes 8 sticks every time it runs out of sticks. It makes 8 sticks, and then when it runs out of those 8, it makes 8 more. Because it sends a pulse when this turns off, and then that first pulse crafts 4, and then then when the first one hits the hopper here, it sends another pulse when it turns back on, when that crafts another 4. So you always get 8 into here. Cool. Then this crafts planks whenever. So this will craft planks whenever this is empty, and this will use planks more often than this will use planks. So that means this hopper will always stay completely full, and this hopper will drain eventually, right? But what happens is when this takes the items out of there, boom, you see a craft happen here. It crafts a few at a time, which allows this to fill up, and then the excess all goes into here. So wonderful. And then we have logs in there. Oh, I'm like out of logs here. Great. Okay. Oh, I have a stack in my inventory. Okay, cool. Then when there's logs that actually go into here, that is what starts the pulsing to happen to then craft our campfires. So we should see our first one craft there now. Everything refills, and campfire goes there, and then it drops down. Yeah, lovely. So we want to take the logs out of there because we don't want it to craft anymore. But yeah, we made a single campfire. The reason we don't want it to craft anymore is because, like, not everything is completely pre-filled. Like I was saying, it's going to need to run a long time to fill up all of this with oak before it ever will. It needs to fill up the furnace, and then this hopper. Then it needs to fill up this hopper, this hopper, this hopper, this hopper, this hopper, this hopper, and then it'll run over and actually start crafting. It's a lot of logs to sit there in limbo, but it is what it is. Mhm. but it's done. It's working. That was much faster than the torch one because we didn't have to figure anything out. We just used the exact same thing, and we added 4 blocks to the front. 5 blocks if you include the red block there. So, oh, and maybe 1 extra hopper up here too. But love it. Let's put this all away. Where did I get? Oh, those were in things. Yeah. Actually, Abdurnax was the one that suggested using the double chest to split the planks, and that saved this idea. Because like if I hadn't been suggested to try that, like I genuinely don't know if I would have figured it out on my own. Okay. Next up, we need to make auto crafter for mushroom stew. This is going to be technically 3 wide, but the auto crafter itself is still probably going to be 1 wide, but it's going to be 3 wide because there's going to be 3 item filters. So let's do this. I understand. I have a plan in my brain for how we're going to do this. We're going to put the item filter for the 2 mushroom stews on either side, and then the one in the middle. So that way the one in the middle will do the auto crafting to make the bowls 1 wide tileable, and then once that makes bowls out into an auto crafter, then from either side it'll come down and over into that bottom auto crafter to add the mushrooms in, 1 on each side. So that'll be really cool. Yeah, well, this is just like bundles. Bundles are in the barter farm are 2 wide tileable, but they're only 2 wide tileable because it needs 2 item filters. So you know what though, that plan sounded good until I realized I was actually still planning to have like 9 shulker boxes of mushroom stew filled up here. But if I had the actual like final auto crafter in the middle here, I wouldn't be able to do that. I mean, it's mushroom stew. I can just have just 1 output here. It's gonna have bigger gaps on either side. Like maybe I can refigure that out in the end. I don't know, but for now I won't count on it. So first thing we're gonna do is put in the item filters up above, because of the fact that we're gonna have to have a bunch of extra hoppers coming down either side leading to the bottom auto crafter. I want that bottom auto crafter to be up as high as possible for the least amount of excess hoppers. So that means we're going to need to need to build it top down effectively. Maybe just save the sides by being brown and red mushroom on their own, like the straight down loaded versions. Excuse me? No, mushroom stew needs a bowl and red and brown mushrooms. So there has to be 3 item filters up here. So mushrooms are also going to have their own thing on their own there at the end. But no. Right. Bowl in the middle and then brown and red mushroom on the sides for the shulker box parts, you mean? No, this isn't. The shulker boxes aren't going to have a bowl in the middle. It's going to have mushroom stew. Right? The shulker boxes here isn't going to have. This isn't going to be bowls here and then 1 on the other, right? It's going to be a shulker box full of mushroom stew. All right. Need. So 3 item filters in place. I think he's saying you could have both the mushrooms on the sides of the mushrooms. So put mushroom stew in the middle, not bowls in the middle. And then have the mushrooms on either side. But, like, we already accounted for them up here, and I'm not rebuilding everything else. All right. Shoot. Mm. Yeah, I see where the communication issue was. Or the communication breakdown was. So I can put our top autocrafter right there. So if this is where our first autocrafter goes right there. This will be turning... Oh no, this will be turning logs into planks. And then planks into bowls. No, it makes more. Planks into bowls. Oh, wow. That doesn't fit at all. Okay, so it can't just all be all vertical. Okay. What's this one do? Man, I guess I'm much better at building these bottom up than top down. I'm just gonna do what I can. So if I build it and there's room on top to like compress, I can just do that. But I don't think I'm gonna get a first design down building it top down. All right, so this is where I'll do this design here. So we get the mushrooms and bowl in here together. It's shapeless. It doesn't really matter. They're each gonna have to have a stack of bowls, a stack of each mushroom. Then this is where the mushrooms will come in. And then ideally that's where the bowls will come in. So this will craft the bowls. And then that will craft the planks. Planks, bowls, stew. And then... Well... Alright, going to just remove these for space. And then alright, so first I just need my standard plank crafter, which is this here. I need to fit this in. So this is just comparator off of the dropper underneath the crafter that fires a clock into the crafter. Okay. That's really simple. This is for the top crafter now. So the top crafter... gonna be a comparator. Oh. Well, did I have a block there specifically? No, comparator comes directly off of it. Comparator into block. With repeater. Into block. With torch. To sticky piston. To observers. Into block. So now when there's no planks in there, this is pulsing. Easy as pie, right? Next up. This one makes bowls. And it technically could craft buttons if it was done out of order. So we can't have the same kind of pulsing thing happening. We need to have an actual thing that's telling... that's not gonna fit then. Is there a way I could get this up and out of the way? Like this block here specifically is the problem. Okay, what if the torch was right there? No. Okay, I don't see that getting out of my way anytime soon. But what could happen... No. Okay. So what could happen then is this goes away. And that goes there instead. Actually, let's do a dropper there. to my auto crafter would then be here. And then we would have a dropper underneath it because of where it's at. Does that get me the room I need? And then boom. Then this crafter would actually be here. That should work. No, it won't work. Um, mm-mm. Uh, I could make it wider if I needed to, but I don't need to. The reason that I don't want to put a hopper there because I don't want a hopper underneath a comparator for no reason. Because then the hopper is checking the air. Um, mm, mm. This is the third auto crafter we're working on for the day. Okay. That's working. Then now what? Oh, wait. No, now it doesn't let us. No, now we can't pull the comparator from there or like I wanted to. Dang it. No. This is too short. You know what? I'm trying to do things that I did in like the what do you call it? In the barter farm, but the barter farm had a lot more height. I did have a special design in the barter farm for pulsing this crafter that involved like having an observer directly underneath like where the repeater for the item filter would sit on. So mm, you cannot point a you cannot have a hopper underneath a crafter or the hopper will pull out the uncrafted items. You have to have a dropper. Hmm. I'm just trying to think of Wait, I think my original idea could work. Hear me out, chat. If the autocrafter is there, which I'm hoping it can be, then we can do um I don't know how many of these we'll need, but observers there. Comparator has to be there anyway. The comparator goes to there. And then comparator goes there. And then just the redstone would sit here. And then the second autocrafter would sit here. This is where it's programmed. Oh, no, it would sit one block further back. My bad. There. This is the one that would get programmed to 9. And then it would just send a signal there to craft. And because this is going to be pre-filled until this dropper is full, it's okay if we use the design that sends multiple pulses. No, if the hopper is underneath the crafter, it will pull the uncrafted items. It doesn't matter which direction the crafter is facing. I can show you. Yep. That's why when I have a downward facing crafter, it has to go into a dropper. If I could make the crafter point like to the side, I could then have it put items directly into the dropper, and then I pull a crafter or a hopper directly underneath. All right, so now here, chat, that works. That means it's gonna craft like 6 bowls at a time. But that's fine. Oh, I don't have a way of... Oh, shoot. This is going to be one that's pre-filled, is it not? Oh. Shoot. Yeah, this isn't going to work because... All right, so we might not even have the same problem. So, or we might not even have the problem that I just had to solve for. Yeah, see, and that did work. This solution does work even going through a block, which is awesome. But what doesn't work about that is the fact that this is crafting planks until this dropper is full, meaning that it will fill these 3 slots up the first time it crafts something, and then probably it might work in perpetuity because of how slowly the items enter here. But the problem with that is... Well, actually, this would send a double pulse and craft buttons anyway. But yeah, okay, there's multiple problems with this, but we can't have this. We have to have something that constantly pulses this based off of the fullness level of this. So let me just rip that back out. I could explain it, but my mind's not finding the words to explain it. I just need to do it, and then I'll be able to tell you why. Trust. Not what I meant to do. Some reason I thought that would work. Mm-mm. Hmm. Okay, wait, why is that not bud powering this, though? In what world does that not bud power that? Whatever. Well, the piston is not a solid block. That won't work. Because I could very easily put an observer there. Actually, that's what I'm gonna do. Just now, I'm going to plan on putting an observer there. And then we need to find a way to, you know, cause a block. Oh, that works? I'm not even mad. I'm not even mad. Okay, that's pulsing too. I feel like we might need to actually slow it down and put a copper bulb in there, but like well, actually no. So hold on. Yes, this is a problem. Because what happens when logs start going in there? Hold on. I feel like we might need to invert the signal, actually. I'm not sure. Yeah, I feel like we might need to, like, pull a repeater off of this into another block and then invert the signal. Because when this is empty, and let's say logs, they start crafting, then items are going to fill up into there, I guess. That's going to empty, and that's going to craft bowls. Oh, that works, because it just does them in small little spurts. So then what happens when we run out of oak logs, though? It's then gonna finish it all off, and that could have potentially crafted a button at the very end. Potentially, it could have. It just happened that we did the right number of logs to, like, if I do it with just one more log. Did we get a button? Yeah, we got buttons. We also got a lot of bowls. So that doesn't work. We need to invert that. Yeah, we need to just invert this torch. Which it sucks, because that worked really, really well. Alright. So the best way to invert that torch... Yeah, that doesn't work. Take a repeater off of it again, into another block, into another torch. And then that goes there. Now that's not working. Oh, right. It's inverted. So then that goes bye-bye, and then that starts pulsing. Right. So that's going to ensure, chat, that it is either making logs, but when there is planks in here, then it will be crafting bowls. And that'll just keep going back and forth. Okay. Then we have to also think about there's gonna need to be a way to like stop it from doing both. Once it's full, but we don't need to worry about that yet. Well, actually, all that we'll need to do is the one on top. As soon as planks go in there and stay in there, then it'll fill up in perpetuity. So we don't need to stop this one, but we will need a way to figure out how to stop this one. I'm thinking like a repeater retracting or a piston retracting that observer potentially, which means it would leave it in like a permanently pulsing state once it's full, which isn't the end of the world. Or we could bring around like a redstone signal that forces that powers this block somehow permanently. I don't know how we would. Yeah, there's no way to send a permanent downwards signal. Like an observer can send a signal down, but it's just a single pulse. I could retract that block again using the exact same mechanism we did over there. Just retract. No, that block has a torch on it. We can't retract it. Oh shoot, these are wrong. One of these is wrong. Okay. I mean, that works now, so. Yeah, our best way. Mhm. Yeah, I think the off state here, we're gonna have to focus on retracting this block down. Either that or we make it much longer just for the sake of being able to retract an observer over here. Yeah. Right now we're working on an auto crafter to make mushroom stew. A one-wide tileable auto crafter to make mushroom stew. Wait, chat, why am I reinventing the wheel? I could literally have just used the bowl auto crafter that we like. Well, not. Well, I guess we don't technically have a bowl auto crafter, but we do have these. The slab auto crafter could literally be used, and then we just had another crafter underneath it. Oh, but it's a height restriction issue at that point. Yeah. It's a height restriction issue. Okay. That's disappointing. Okay. Yep, mushroom stew. All right, then this one here just needs to have the standard um I actually got a bit more height here. Well, no, the bowl auto crafter that is the latest version of that. That is the latest version of the one in the spawn chunks. Except the one in the spawn chunks doesn't use logs, so it's invalid anyway. This is the closest thing we have to it. And it is too tall to fit another crafter underneath. So that's why this has to be redesigned. Okay, but I just had another idea. to get ourselves a bit more height. Because we need it. Bam. So now that's going to... So this is going to send power into the dropper, and the dropper is going to be sending items, like it's going to be trying to force items down, which is fine. Down into the hopper that's going to be sucking items out of it anyway. That's fine. And then that's going to actually get us an extra block of height here, which is what we need. Because what we have to do now is with this auto crafter, we need it to be right here. Yeah. That is the best spot for it. That's still not going to work. Well, okay, it can't be there. It's going to have to be there. That'll work. Oh, no, but then that'll put a hop. Or it's going to have to be there. I didn't want it to have to be this far back, but it's going to have to be this far back. It's going to be there. And then, yeah, those are just going to have to exist kind of out there. Okay, and then all we have to do here is to do our super standard thingy-mabobble. You know the one. If you don't know the one, you'll realize it in a minute. I don't remember how it goes though. Actually, I'm not going to use the one that I standardly use. I'm going to use the more compact one, because this is okay if it gets double pulsed, since the thing is going to be pre-filled. Since it's going to be pre-filled, it's okay if it gets double pulsed. Which means it takes up less space, and it takes up less resources. Yeah, knowing when to go with the inefficient but compact design is important. Oh, wait. This one's going to be pre-filled as well, I just realized. So no, it doesn't even use this design. Okay, hold on. Oh, wait. So what is the solution then? This one also needs to be pulsed. Based off of... We have to build basically exactly this. But no. Yeah, we have to build this, but... Okay. I just had a ridiculous idea. No, it's not gonna work because it makes 3 bowls at a time, right, chat? An autocrafter makes 3 bowls at a time, or a bowl recipe makes 3 at a time, I think. Not divisible by... Oh no, it makes 4 bowls at a time. It uses 3 planks, but it makes 4 bowls. So... If we... This is gonna be ridiculous. If we, set up 2 copper bulbs between this observer clock and this crafter, but then send a direct signal from the server clock to this crafter. That means every 4 pulses that come to this one will go to that one, going off the same clock. Right. Oh, okay. But that also doesn't take into account if there are no mushrooms. But then I could just hook up the mushrooms to the same shutoff valve. If we're out of planks or either mushroom, then just yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that would work. I could just hook up a comparator from the mushroom hopper line on either side. Huh. This is something. We are making something, chat. Just trying to think. Yeah, yeah, we better eat this dang mushroom stew. This would be so much easier and creative. Okay. I just had like a different idea right now, chat, which is what I was just thinking about, a way to do a shut off here. Because this is technically going to be a 3-wide tileable design, to do a shut off, all we have to do, wow. To do a proper shut off, all we need to do is like replace that with a doot, and then send a signal up on the side to power that doot to force it to stop the clock, and then tie the tie the mushrooms into that. But now I'm thinking about it, it would be easiest to do that if the mushrooms were both on the same side. So we could very easily actually move this back over out of the middle to make that happen. So yeah, I think we're gonna get this working, and then we're gonna move it over 1 block to the side. But I'm not gonna do that until I know I have a working design that where it will actually be benefited to be moved over a block. I'll get the whole thing working, make a schematic of it, rip it down, and move it over by a block. But like, yeah. Well, what happens if like our shutoff is like a sticky piston that pushes the block up? That's still powering that for some reason? I didn't think it would power it because like that's not pointing into the block anymore. Yeah, see, okay. It just hadn't been updated. Okay, so what if that was a target block? Does the signal go through the target block like that? I don't know if the target block is a solid block or not. I know it will solve our redstone pointing issue. Yeah, it's a solid block. Okay, that's our shutoff right there, chat. There's gonna be a sticky piston that pushes this redstone block up. Or over or something. Wait, isn't there an issue with putting a redstone block, like, above a sticky piston and pushing it up? Doesn't it, like, never retract back down? Because then it bud powers itself? We'll have to see. We'll have to see. Oh, I can't use slime because then it'll move the observer underneath it. We'll have to find a way. Yeah. And I can think of one way that we could definitely do it, but then we risk not being able to call it 3-wide tileable if we start introducing slime. Well, no, I was talking about with doing this by moving both of the mushroom filters to one side, so that we're gonna have to rebuild it to do that, once we have it designed. But we wouldn't need to have this shut off on both sides. We would have one shut off on one side that both the mushroom filters and the fullness detector at the bottom all go off of. Um, yeah. Well, okay. So wait, this doesn't work, right? Yeah, we know that. What if there's a different way? What if we could make this work? Hold on. No. I was thinking, what if we had like a thing for while this is pulsing, it sends a signal to unlock the hopper above this, allowing items to flow in. And then it could do that for all 3 columns, allowing bowls, allowing both mushrooms to flow in. Um, but that wouldn't work because all 3 items would flow in at once, and then it would send a craft signal, and then yeah. Like, all 3 items would flow in at once, it would immediately send a craft signal, and then I think the items would come in faster than it could pulse itself. I mean, I can find out here. I don't no, I don't think that'll work. Hmm. This is a very cramped design, is all I can say. So, my idea earlier, chat, involved having 2 um oh, I did something wrong over here. Oh, right, this was supposed to be a torch here. Duh. My idea here involved having 2 copper bulbs. Oh, we can't even. Hmm. I can't have a comparator directly underneath the repeater. That's not gonna work. Can I I can modify this by putting the repeater or the torch first into repeater into a block. Okay, cool. Then that means I would be able to have my copper or my comparator right here, my bulb right here, my repeater right there to shut that back off. Then another one of those. Another one of those. Well, now that kind of breaks my redstone dust idea. Well, that's not what I wanted to do either, but here we are. So then... Oh, why am I pillaring with sticky pistons? Oh my god. Okay. Well, now we're not getting a signal to there anymore because of changes. And this is a moving block, so I can't put a repeater there. Well. Guess I gotta move it another block further back. Or... No, hold on. I could potentially do, like... Well, yeah, because we need to send the signal down and over at the same time, we could do it in a more roundabout way. Where the sticky piston is actually here. And then the observer clock goes here. And then that pulses it there. I'm gonna go pick up all these items before they despawn. Lots of observers and sticky pistons. It took me a few tries to get it right. And then simultaneously, it just continues over to here. So that means if, chat, if there are planks in here, it will be sending signals here to craft a bowl, and for every 4 bowls it makes, it will make, or for every pulse of this, it will send 4 pulses here. Meaning when it makes 4 bowls, it'll make 4 bowls and then make 4 more. Make 4 stews, make 4 bowls. Make 4 stews, make 4 bowls. So it'll be stew, 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 and then bowl and stew. And then stew, 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 bowl and stew. Theoretically speaking. Theoretically speaking. I think... An even better way... Yeah, then, oh, crap, I can just do the shutoff by retracting this observer from below now. Yes, dude, that's amazing, actually. That'll be way easier, yeah. Sticky piston right here. Yeah, this is so much better in every way. Heck, we could even have it, like, push it up if we, like... Because that'll stop the pulsing. We didn't stop the pulsing. No, pushing it up will mean it will pulse in the off position, so never mind. Okay. Yeah, and that stops the pulsing. All the pulsing. Then, yeah, all we would really have to do now is pull a signal from this hopper to know when it's full. Comparator, repeater. So, comparator, repeater. So that means... No, we need a torch in that mix. Dang it. Okay. Yeah, we need to invert the comparator. Oh, which actually will be really easy if I do a solid block here. It's just going to be a single comparator into a block with a torch. That's a one-wide tileable mushroom stew crafter right there. Like, I'm fairly certain. And then we need to obviously disregarding the stew from the equation, which is never good to disregard, or the mushrooms part of the mushroom stew. Oh shoot, we can't have this getting powered directly now that I think about it. We gotta have a block there, which is also one less observer, so that's better. From a lag and a resource reason. But okay, this signal's wrong. I just realized the top should not be pulsing at the same time as the middle here. So yeah, we have this double torched. Excuse me? Oh, don't tell me this is getting bud powered by something. Is it getting bud powered by this copper bulb or something? Well, who knows what's bud powering it now, but... Alright, cool. So if I put this back in, it's getting bud powered by this block. Got it. Okay. Yeah, we... Oh, right, so the torch was doing what it needed to do. It just was also getting bud powered. So, put that there instead. And then, oh, no, well, I'm not going to be able to get another torch in to invert it. And I can't put the torch here, because that'll power... Yeah, that powers that. And if the torch is in the on position, use a stair? No, a stair's not a solid block. Anything that's gonna let the redstone signal go through it for the torch is also gonna bud power the piston. So does the piston need to be moved? The piston needs to be moved. Just where to is the question. Is it back? Is it down? Is it both? How many more observers is fixing this bud power issue gonna cost me, really? I mean, I could put it there, then have the... Okay, so if we do that... So that's powering this directly now. So we don't need that. And then what we do need is... that. But now... that's not gonna work because now we're not retracting that one. Dang it. Okay. Okay. No, can't do a slime block. Okay, then that piston will have to move over there now. Yeah. How many extra resources did we just add because the stupid thing was getting bud powered? You know, I'm a big defender of Java's, like, redstone being the superior method. But, like, holy crap, sometime bud powering is a problem. Okay. No. Oh, okay. And by the way, we've only we haven't proven that the 4-to-1 copper bulb thing actually works. We only have that in theory. So, like, I don't know how the timing will work out to where, like, if it'll actually send the 4 pulses to leave it, like, I don't know how the timing of that will work. Mhm. Well, actually, if we have this, like, pre-filled, it won't really matter. Yeah. Oh, wait. We cannot have them be on the same side because then we would be limited to them sharing a hopper, which would cut the speed in half of the mushrooms entering. Because like it would do one craft and then it would, um, yeah, it wouldn't be fast enough. So what we'll actually have to do is keep them separated. And then we can find a way to pull out a signal for those on either side, I guess. Could reduce one observer by adding a slime block. Where? And it wouldn't be one wide tileable then. Right, hold on. This is actually supposed to be down, but actually, no, there's nowhere here that a slime block would reduce a, Oh, that's facing the wrong way. Okay. So what we're looking at needing to do. I mean, are we at a point where we can test it right now just to verify this is indeed like going to work timing wise? And then if it does work, we will then worry about the shutoff. Oh, that's the wrong spot. So I need like I need like a stack of bowls and a stack of both mushrooms. I don't have a stack of my God. Why is my inventory so full? What's in my inventory that's making it so full? Boat buttons. Okay, that doesn't belong. Say brown ones into the... Oh. Bowls. Red and brown. Here we go. Adding one slime block in the observer clock. The pistons aren't like pushing more than a single block. They don't need to push an extra block. This one just extends one upwards, and this one extends another downwards. There's not like... And then they meet together, and that happens. There's no room for a slime block in there. We don't have enough red mushrooms. All right, I'm gonna take these red mushrooms out of the sides, and put them into here. We're gonna use them up. Actually, it might be better off if we just actually ran the tree farm with red mushrooms in it. First of all. I don't need dispensers in my inventory right now either, so. What am I missing though? Oh no, it's those two blocks. Got it. Okay, yeah, let's just run, and then these go back. All right, let's just run. Yeah, what happens if... What? Oh, it's sleepy time. I don't feel like we're not gonna... I don't feel like we're gonna... have this solved today. Is this really all the red mushrooms I had? 7? No, I had a whole stack here. Okay. And then I have a bunch of these that I could fortune, I guess. I mean, that saves me a bit of trouble, but I'm still just gonna... Let's run a stack through and see if it's actually profitable. Sure hope it is. Okay. Oops. What is happening? Why am I not opening my inventory? Oh, I'm pressing R instead of E on my keyboard. Duh. There we go. It looks profitable. I'm seeing multiple mushrooms drop with every TNT explosion, so... Very profitable farming account. For all your red mushroom needs. Oh, there's a dolphin in there, over there. To the right of the screen, he just jumped up. Mushroom farming right here. It definitely is profitable, even without fortune. What don't you like about this, Grayson? My mushroom tree farm? Just too cool for you, Grayson. Oh yes, yes, that was infuriating. Oh boy. Wait, I might actually not have enough item filters for mushrooms. Oh no. This is oh. Wow. Oh my god. No, chat. There's no way. We turned one stack of mushrooms. Well, we had 7 in my inventory. We turned one stack of mushrooms into this without fortune? That's too much. It was, yeah. I mean, we'll have to test it once the item filters are in to see if it's can keep up or not. Well, I guess the actual thing to test here, chat, would be of course I'm always out of something. Today, I'm just not feeling it today. I don't know. Like I feel like I'm not figuring it out today. Like whatever it is, like I'm just struggling. It's like, no, there's always a problem. There's always something wrong with my inventory. There's always not enough blocks. Just something. All right, so I'm just gonna put normal moss in here. And 41. All right. Okay, so in theory, we would have 2 item filters at the end. Like, so we have 1 item filter here for picking up red mushrooms at the, like, to fill up these first just 3 shulker boxes. Then we have another filter there to fill up, you know, to make the mushroom stew. But then after those, because those are intended to fill up and eventually, like, turn off, right? At the end, we would have 2 shulker loaders dedicated to perpetually getting red mushrooms. The thing is 2 might not be enough for mushrooms specifically. So we might need to do like 3 or 4, and I hope not. But I just put 2 item filters for red mushrooms in. I'm gonna just literally do half a stack of these. Because that's all we need to do. That's all we need to be able to test its like throughput, right? We'll do 35. Let me turn this back on. That's all we need to do to test its throughput. And then if it overflows into a 3rd one, even just a single mushroom, we know that we need to have more than 2. There we go. Oh, come on. Minecraft stick machine. It actually works. What is the name of that clip? It is prediction night. Oh man, we're not gonna finish this today. 0% chance. You know, I'm really hoping for Mojang to have a mushroom update now. Some purpose for me to be able to farm mushrooms this fast. Mushroom cave biome. Yeah, it went into the 3rd one. And by not a small amount either. I mean, not a lot, but I don't know. Well, let's just do this, chat. We'll just put them all as red mushrooms. And then, all right, actually, you know, I'll put 1 red mushroom in these. And we'll be able to test. Okay, we'll be able to see, like, we know we need at least 2. Actually, we know we're gonna need at least 3. So, like, we could put this one topped up, with 41 in it, right? If this has more than 1 red mushroom, then we know that we need 4. And if this has more than 1 red mushroom, we know we need 5. And if this one has something in it, we're screwed. We needed to add another floor below here just for mushrooms. Like, I'm serious. If I need more than 3 filters for mushrooms, we're gonna have to add a new floor beneath here just for mushroom storage. I'm out of space at that point. In which case, the mushroom stew item filter should probably go down there, not in the miscellaneous. But then the oak logs, how would we get oak logs down there? Okay, that means the oak would have to move down a floor and the mushrooms would have to take oak's place. Wow. Not what I anticipated, but it is what it is.
Preach, dude.
Preach, dude. What am I doing? All right, we're running just another half stack. Turn that on. Grab a stack. Flip that. Flip that. I did it again. My hand was in the wrong spot on my keyboard. Don't know how or why I did it, but I done did it. Okay, but how am I gonna throw them out, Nick? Without collecting them, how am I going to throw them out? And the extras are going to be thrown out. They're going to be composted into bone blocks. But I need to have enough item filters to pick them up to compost. I'm out already. Wow, that was quick. Three is enough. 3 is enough, chat. It never made it to a 4th. Okay. We can still technically fit this. Yeah, respectable. Like that's a lot of output, but not so much that it overwhelms the system. Well, yeah, so that means that just means 2 extra filters. Like, it's not so much that it's impossible. Want to check brown in case the output. So that just means that, like, imagine this one is 2 blocks longer, bam, gap here, then these 2 go here, and we still have room for 3 spaces. No, because the stew will fill up and eventually stop collecting, right? So we have 1 column here that does 3 shulker boxes of storage, and then it fills up and it stops collecting, right? Then we'll have another column for the stew, but that's going to fill up and then stop collecting. Then we have to have 3 that are in perpetuity composting them and crafting them into bone blocks. Yeah, even if we run it, like, we could run this and it could just not have enough brown mushrooms, and then it'll fill up really fast, you know? But if it has enough, like the first time we run it, when those boxes are empty and this has both wood topped off all the way and brown mushrooms topped up all the way, that means it'll be filling that autocrat or that item filter. It'll be filling this item filter, crafting the items, and it'll be filling one of the composters. already, and that's when there is 0 in the system. So then once that's topped up, there needs to be 3 here at all times for once that's the only line of defense, right? Yeah, someone else just said that too, to test Brown, and I was planning on heeding their warning. Oh, I just realized there's a boatload more back here, is there not? Actually, these ones can stay in this column because they'll just go straight into the yeah, and this one, see, this one got measurably less, which is good, which means it's working. Which means it's not that much less. These ones had like about 5 stacks. Or no, these ones had about 6 stacks. This one had about 4 stacks, which is really close to us needing a 4th hopper, but we don't. It doesn't change. It doesn't change anything. It doesn't matter that it'll be inefficient and like it'll take a stack of mushrooms to get a single bone meal. It doesn't really matter to me. All right, where's my brown mushrooms at? I had like, I swear I had some in my inventory earlier. I swear I picked up like 40 of them. Oh, did I put them in here? I did. Yeah. This will honestly be a decent on-demand bone meal farm while the spawn chunks have no bone meal because it's still working on bamboo. We moss farm bone meal to grow shrooms to bone meal them. Yeah. All right. Oh, I don't know why that was pulsing. Okay. Oh, come on. We had the prop. Oh, shoot. I forgot brown mushrooms are special. They need this dude. And then they need this lever for jungle and brown mushrooms. Well, that grew on its own. Come on. There we go. Yeah, and you know what's great is if this tree farm ever breaks or we find a much better tree farm design, we can rip down the tree farm and keep the storage. Yeah. But yes, this tree farm is awesome. Or honestly, if the tree farm ever, like, if we found a tree farm that, like, let's say a new tree farm, a new tree comes to the game, right? We finally get a mahogany tree. And it's a custom shape that this tree farm for some reason can't accommodate. We could just build that tree farm next to it and route its items through the same through the same system. But at that point, if we're building a tree farm just for mahogany, you know, if that's the new tree, whatever it is, right? Then we're probably talking about, like, it's not really gonna have that many, like, redundant crafting items. And we could probably just give it its own system. Oh, but the miscellaneous, though, the sticks, could save some hoppers by putting the sticks. Brown mushrooms are definitely slower than red mushrooms, and I think it's because they grow taller on average. Yeah. Well, this tree farm has a bone meal farm built into it. It has its own bone meal farm. We're having terrible luck. All right, that's all I'm actually gonna test because it's nighttime now. We tested about half a stack. Let's sleep and go down and take a look and see how many item filters it filled. Did I turn off the TNTer? Yeah, I did. Okay. It seems that that blew up more of the tree that was up here, which is always good. I feel like I thought I didn't have my elytra on for a second, or I thought I had my chest plate on instead of my elytra for a second. Oh crap. We never put in an actual item filter for them. But it appears to be much, much, much slower. Because it only filled up one, chat. These ones all still had red mushrooms in them. It didn't even make it to a second hopper. Whereas this one, I need to retest it. Okay. So if I put 2 in here, or screw it. Well, we'll leave 41 in there because that's permanent, right? Then we'll throw 25 into there. All right, we'll do literally 1. I mean, we're gonna do 2 no matter what for the end. Oh shoot, they all ended up like in here, I bet. Wait, what? Oh boy, they all got like spat through the system. Oh, found them. They all got put into the top of this furnace. All right. All right. We're gonna have to do our prediction in like 4 minutes, but I'm just gonna run these through first. Yeah. Which means if we need bone meal, that means we run the dang red mushroom farm. If we need on-demand bone meal, and like all of our other bone meal reserves are full. This would only be like a last resort for bone meal, but it would be a way to get bone meal. Yeah, I don't, this is a last resort for bone meal because in our spawn chunks, we already have moss farms that produce and autocraft bone blocks for us, and they'd even autocraft white dye for us. Bone meal is supposed to just be a supplement to this, right? But the thing is like we would theoretically never use it. But right now, the spawn chunks moss farm it's using all that bone meal to grow bamboo, And it's going to be doing that for the foreseeable future. Until it auto-crafts all its bamboo items. So right now, we don't have very many bone meal reserves. Actually, all my bone meal reserves are basically just the bone blocks that I got from the stray farm when we tore down the original stray farm storage room. So we're this will be good to have this as an on-demand manual bone meal farm. No, this is satisfying. This is putting those shrooms to work, NG. This is when like finance bros say make your money work for you. Make your shrooms work for you. All right. All right. Yeah, we only got 27 in total going to the second one. 2 is what I had originally planned. Is perfect. Fungi coin. Oh no. So yeah. Oh, that literally just got like 12 more. Is that what just happened? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Get some more. I guess you're right. Not done yet. All right, so let's pull all this back out of here. The moss does not belong, but these do, I guess, so I'll leave them. That's fine. The red mushrooms in there can stay. The brown mushrooms in there can stay. And I just want to make sure, yeah, nothing else came through. So we're good. And get rid of all those guys. All right, first 4 people in the purple chat to say shrooms get to go into the prediction tonight for marbles. Shrooms is the key word today. Where'd I get all this extra moss from? I don't know. All right. That's not, no, a prediction, not a poll. Here we go. Who will do better in marbles? Predictions today is Miku and NG and Nick and Claire. And you guys get 15 minutes on the clock for predictions. There you go. All right. With that, we have enough mushrooms to test this. Okay, good. That's important to know. We have enough mushrooms to test this. I need 1, 2, 3, 4, like 5 stacks of each. Yeah, we actually didn't get very many brown mushrooms, so. Brown and red. Okay, that does make mushroom stew. So this side we'll imagine is brown. This side is red. I guess I just technically needed 6 stacks for that, but whatever. Let me grab any bowls that we had. Here's 24 bowls. Additionally, any planks that we had, and then I'll just use stripped oak logs because we have a full stack of those. All right. Oh, did I spell it wrong? Oh well. Man, I even felt real good about giving him all caps and stuff. Because his name was an acronym. Or I don't know if it's an acronym, but you know, it's just 4 letters, so. I don't know if your name is an acronym. Does it stand for something? Do you stand for something? All right. I stand for nothing. We actually need a lot more planks to be able to test this, I guess, huh? All right. This should be enough to test if it's working. Just putting some planks in here for a bit. What we should see happen is that there's 24 bowls in here now. We should see 24, 20, or 28 as our output, as our final number after letting all these planks go through. Let's find out. Okay, something's not working. Oh, shoot, the bottom needs a torch at the end. My bad. The bottom is missing a redstone torch. Because that needs to be in the up position. Oh, shoot, it's actually crafting. Just off that alone. That's not good. Okay, so that's not good. But it is something. Uh, uh, um, uh, I feel like the timing didn't matter because it just made it so fast. It didn't work. It didn't work, but it did. But it didn't run long enough for me to show you why it didn't work. Because what happened, chat, is as soon as this went up, regardless of this being here, it sent a pulse over, okay? It sent a pulse over, and that pulse went up there, crafted the bowls, and it crafted the stew. And then that immediately put stew traveling through this hopper, which then retracted it, sending another pulse. And then when those stews finished going through, it toggled back on and did another pulse. So it, yeah, so it's just cooking itself. Yeah, that needs to, okay, the solution then needs to be not pulling off of the bottom observer and instead pulling off the top observer. Which that just means it's going to be an extra observer in the system, which isn't the end of the world. So it needs to go off of that. There. That should work. We're gonna throw them out. So let's run it again. Wait. Oh, shoot. Oh boy, we like actually need to make sure this is full then from the beginning, because it's doing the same thing up here now. This is preventable by pre-filling though. We have to pre-fill all of this. We're using up all of our oak and we haven't even gotten to the oak crafters. This is ridiculous. We're gonna seriously have to farm some oak trees for this. Well, okay, so what I'm sure is we have a stack here and we have 24. That left the exact same amount of bowls in the system. That left the exact same amount of bowls in the system. So we have a stack in 24 that's like permanently in there to act as like a buffer, because like it's uneven when it like sends just like a couple pulses and then again and then it pulses and then again. But in the end, it works out. Oh, I picked up all the stew. Okay. So is this full again? Yeah, it crafted a whole bunch more than it should have. Okay. So now, with that pre-filled, well, it's not exactly pre-filled. Hold on. Now we put some logs in there. It's done already. It filled all that up already. Yeah, it did. Okay. Well, but it's at a stack in 24. It's working. Wow. It is working. That's amazing. All right. The only things we're missing now is the item filters to bring the mushrooms down to the side. And then the mushrooms need to also have a way of turning off the farm. Yo, big gifting out 2 subs to the community. Absolutely big support of you. I appreciate it, my dude. So right now I don't have a way for the mushrooms to turn off the farm. But we'll have to get that. Actually, I do think of a way. No. Yo, Grayson giving some biddies. We're about to go do marbles, but hype train incoming. This is about the... Yeah. I don't know how we're gonna do a shut off here yet, chat, but I'm feeling confident in our ability to do that. Because it needs to not do any crafting if the both mushrooms aren't full, right? I wish I could just make it like permanently power one of these pistons, but the problem is we have to stop one of those pistons from getting powered is the deal. And it's actually, we need to stop this one from getting powered because we're drawing from this one here, our signal. Oh, I actually see a way to do less, I know we need to get to marbles, but I see a way to use less observers. I think that's less observers. How many did I have in my inventory before? Yeah, I think that's one less observer. You know what I could do? Ooh. Chat. What if I had another piston? Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Right here, that then took a block, imagine, and shoved it between those. And then there would have to obviously be, like obsidian underneath so that the top piston then wouldn't push everything down and then the bottom piston couldn't push everything up. There need to be obsidian on either side of those so that the pistons couldn't move. I guess it would need to attempt to push one into both spots, I guess. Yeah. What if the block pushed the observer? Then what's going to push it back, right? But yeah, that's kind of my idea right now. We're not going to have time. Now, what if the block pushed the observer? Oh, obsidian right there too. And then you could also do like an obsidian right there as well. So that it can't push those. Yeah, you could just put one wherever you're wherever the first air or solid block is. You could put an obsidian there. I'll have to think about it more next time. But you know what next time isn't? Next time isn't right now. So let's go turn off the nether tree farm and see if it's blown itself up. It did. It did blow itself up. Okay. This side turned off due to lack of bone meal, I assume. Yeah, it's down to 3 pieces. So that means it turned off and then got 3 cycles after, or 3 pieces after it turned itself off. This side did blow up. Yeah. Interesting. Interesting. Oh, look, the extra obsidian I put saved all of these repeaters from deletion. Yeah. So literally it's just, well, it looks like this repeater got blown up. And then some redstone over here got blown up. And then not even the entire duper got blown up. There's still slime blocks left and the minecart. So I feel like putting some additional obsidian here could stop this from getting blown up. And then putting some additional obsidian like here could stop this from getting blown up. And because like I would really like this to be at a part where when it blows itself up, it's literally just the slime blocks that get yeeted. Yeah, I figured it's over. I just came here to check this farm. Oh my goodness, that actually broke up this wall here, which but it didn't blow up the floor. This has a higher blast resistance than the floor. All right, let me head over to the cactus farm while we do marbles today. Chat, whatever platform you're on, consider dropping a follow. We're about to play a mini game over in the purple chat if you want to play with us. Link is in the bio, panels, descriptions, etc. It's one where you get a marble named after you, and that marble gets to roll down the track, and the winner of the Marble Grand Prix gets to put a block on the massive monument. Over into the cactus farm we go. This is making good progress, refilling itself. How's this doing? Oh, this is actually done. It just needs to fill up more cactus. Yeah, this just needs to actually fill up the furnace. Same with that. Oh, these are all at exactly 46, so I assume that there's just enough of a buffer above these hoppers that... Yeah, cool. Oh, shoot. Yeah, we'll play this while we go. Oh, that's the wrong screen. Oh, it's doing an update. We'll just chill. Oh boy, that one. Oh, shoot, what am I doing with my life? That's the button I meant to press. All right, we're back. That was quick. I thought we were going to be chilling for a minute. That's why I went face cam. Season 59. That feels like a lot. They're going to outsurpass the Super Bowl soon. Maybe. I don't know. Nope, wrong button. To disregard. Disregard that. Now go. Exclamation mark play in the purple chat if you want to get yourself in the first race of the night. Ooh, blue glazed terracotta if we get a new winner today. I'm gonna stand up, chat. Oh, so chat, I had while we let marbles go, I'm just gonna put marbles on someone random and let it follow. I'm gonna talk about my what I've been doing with my server recently. So if you've been paying attention to the saga of my backups server, this is a server that like I make backups to, and I'm moving it off site. So I'm gonna be I got a whole bunch of new hard drives that I put in it. It's actually sitting right there. I think you can see the corner of it right here. I'm gonna be and then it's gonna be physically away out of my house, so that, you know, worst comes to worst and I lose everything in my server rack because of corruption, damage, you know, fire, whatever. I have an offsite backup of everything, right? And I don't need to rely on the cloud for it. So I got my new drives put in way behind schedule. I got them added to the pool, and then I had to optimize the pool. And the way that works is kind of like resilvering, but it's through Windows storage spaces. And that took an entire week where it spread the data evenly across the entire all the new drives and the old drives. It spread it evenly, right? Then as soon as that was done, I was like, okay, let me allocate more space now that I have double the capacity. And I had 127 terabytes of raw storage, but it wouldn't let me allocate more than 96. And I'm like, what? I'm fighting, figuring it out. And I eventually explained my process and my problem to ChatGPT, who then figured it out for me what was wrong. For some reason, it had chosen to do redundancy in columns of 3. So that means I had to have drives in increments of 3 to utilize all the available capacity, and I had 10 drives, not 9 or 12. So for some reason that meant that it was even less capacity than just one drives was missing, but like that's just assume like that's just Windows being funky. So now after waiting a week for it to optimize the data across all 10 drives, remember this is backup data that isn't necessarily like mission critical, and I can delete it and get a new backup of it made. It'll take some time, but I can do it, right? I have to delete it all anyway and recreate the pool from scratch because the only way to switch the columns from 3 to 5 is to create the pool from scratch. So I waited an entire week for it to optimize to then find out that whole week was wasted. So I decided I'm gonna do that because it's worth it. But I'm not going to actually do that until I get it off site because like I'm planning to do that this weekend or next weekend, I mean. So I have other things I have to do before then. And one of those things on my list was upgrade to Windows 11 because Windows 10 is going end of life this summer. Chat, if you're on Windows 10, security updates are stopping this summer. You need to upgrade to Windows 11. So I'm like, okay, let me upgrade to Windows 11. And this PC, while being a server, is actually just running a gaming processor. One of my old gaming processors, an Intel 6700K, which is 6th gen by the 6700K, right? 6th gen. Windows 11 only supports Intel 8th gen and newer. So I had to do a CPU and motherboard swap on the machine. I had to do a CPU and motherboard swap. Luckily, if anybody remembers Colonel TV, when I had the 24/7 live stream going over to the Red video platform before I did multi-streaming, right? I had a spare motherboard and Ryzen 5500. So I swapped that in today. And I'm like, cool, so now I can upgrade to Windows 11. No. Something about a Ryzen 5500 is that it doesn't have integrated graphics. And all of my PCI slots are filled with SATA cards. So I have no video. And so I was like, okay, I'll just let it be completely headless and I'll just remote desktop into it. But it's not coming online. After I did the motherboard CPU swap. I assume it's going into the BIOS and I have to do something to get it to boot. But I have no. So I just had a bad week with this thing, dude. Actually, I found out all of this in the past like 2 or 3 days. And man, I'm just not having a good time. So what I'm gonna have to be doing tomorrow is tomorrow night when I don't stream, luckily, what I'm going to be doing is taking out the SATA cards, putting in a GPU temporarily, and figuring out why it's not booting, get it booting to where the point I can remote desktop into it, then taking the graphics card back out and putting the SATA cards back in, and then troubleshoot drives from remote desktop. Yeah. So there is a boot drive. I hope it's detecting it. But I don't know, man. And like upgrading it to Windows 11 isn't even the last step before I'm ready to go to take it off site. I have a whole list of things I need to do to this machine in my notebook here before I take it off site. Update to Windows 11. I need to make sure I don't know if this motherboard supports it, but the other motherboard did. I need to make sure it automatically powers on when you plug it into power, right? It needs to boot as soon as you plug it into power. So that way, if there's ever a power outage at the place that I'm taking this, it'll turn itself back on, right? I need to make sure it's set to like a public network and make sure it's set to DHCP, which I know it is because I checked that before I turned it off. I need to I need to activate Windows. It's been not running on an activated version of Windows for this entire time, but with it being off-site, I don't want like Microsoft to ever like have an update where they like break my ability to remote into it because it's not activated or something. And then I need to set up email alerts for if there's ever like a drive failure or a smart error like, oh man, I just a lot to do, man. No, that's usually a motherboard BIOS setting. That's usually just a BIOS setting. That if for motherboards that support it, you can there's usually a setting like boot on power or power on boot or something like that. For motherboards that support it. Usually that's like server motherboards and some like really high-end gaming motherboards. The 6700K motherboard that I had gotten was a very expensive motherboard at the time. And it had that feature. I didn't even know it had that feature because it just did it automatically. Like, yeah. I also was like, oh, I want to get a UPS here, but I don't want to buy a UPS for it. I am going to make sure it's in a power, in like a good quality surge protector that has a like guarantee. Chat, if you ever buy a power strip, right? Don't buy the $3 ones at Walmart or Amazon, right? Buy one that costs like $15. That's an actual surge protector. And additionally, a lot of them will tell you they have a guarantee for like $100,000 worth of like insurance if like you have a computer plugged into it and there's a power surge and the power surge kills the computer, that means the surge protector failed and they have a guarantee that they'll reimburse you. It'll never happen because that means you have a real surge protector that will stop it. So you'll because they can guarantee some ridiculously high number of insurance because they built a quality surge protector, right? If you buy a surge protector that doesn't have that guarantee, then they're not confident in their thing, right? Yeah, lots of yeets happening. You have to be really lucky to get hit by the hammer to finish this one, it looks like. So, I don't know. So as long as I have a surge protector and a turn back on feature, I'll be good, right? Hey, we've actually had a few finishes. I didn't even realize that. Oh, yeah. Oh, but chat, next weekend, I'm not going to be streaming because I just said I'm going to be taking the server off site. Traveling for that. I am. But so we're going to be down to 4 streams next week, Monday through Thursday. But I'm thinking also if I don't have, if I don't finish the server, like upgrade to Windows 11 and get it remote desktop intuable by tomorrow night for whatever reason, I might cancel Tuesday's stream, meaning we would have literally one hardcore stream next week. Or heck, I might even just cancel Monday's stream at that point. Just go for an extra long weekend, then 3 days in a row, or something like that. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh shoot, I need to pick somebody. Where did I put my... Yeah. Oh, I have spare RAM right here though. Chat, does anybody need 2 8 gig sticks of DDR4 3200 megahertz? I don't know when I'll ever need this again, but like, it's fairly new. It looks pristine. Like it's clean. It looks like it's never been used. Because it's been in that, the only time it's ever been used is in that one system where I did the 24-hour streams over on the Red Video platform, and I only ran that for like a month or two. And I only ever ran it in the server closet where there is no source of dust. DDR4, 3200. I don't know. I probably will keep it for a spare, but I'm not even running any systems that have DDR4. No, my stream PC is running on DDR4, I guess. Yeah, that's going to be the only system in my house. That's going to be the only system in my house that runs DDR4. And having spare memory compatible for the stream PC just on deck is probably important. I mean, 16 gigs ain't nothing, but like having spare... One of your kids' computers might be able to use it. I don't know if I can let it go because having a spare stick for troubleshooting the stream PC with how often it has problems. Oh, something else I find funny though. Hold on. So I said I put a 5500 into the PC, right? That's one of 3 spare AM4 CPUs I had, but it's the only functional one. This one is the 5900X that I used to have in my streaming PC that I took to Micro Center, and they warranty gave me a new one. This is that new one that was having crap loads of problems with stability on the stream PC that I replaced with a 5950X. So I have 2 spare 5900Xs that don't work. That's my life. I actually just realized that the one that I pulled out and replaced with the 5950X, I might have had a warranty on it because I had completely forgotten about the Micro Center ordeal. Oh crap. I need to check. Like, I had completely forgotten about that. Like, I might be able to... Well, they do testing to, like, verify what's wrong. And... Oldest hard drive I own? Oh, I have a, I have a 5.5-inch 4 megabyte drive from a Windows 95 machine. That was my parents' first computer. They will not be able... So when I did the Micro Center thing with my old Oh, 5.25-inch hard drive. Not 5.5-inch. So, chat, you know how there's like 2.5-inch SSDs? There's 3.5-inch normal hard drives, and then there's like 5.25 bays on the front of some computers where you can put like extra USB ports. This is a 5.25-inch hard drive, and it's 4 megabytes. Or maybe it's 4 gigabytes. 4 megabytes doesn't sound right. That'd be barely just bigger than a floppy. So no, there's no way. I mean, but Windows like 95. No, it's probably 4 gigs. It's probably 4 gigs. I'm probably remembering that wrong. I don't know. I don't know where it is, but I know I have it. Six gigs was the size of your first computer. Did DOS support 6 gigs? Huh. The more you know. All right. It was an old joke about your first computer being MS-DOS. Don't worry about it. We know your memory's fading. Hold on. I have a 2-year replacement plan on this. I bought a 5950X to replace this when I had a 2-year replacement plan on it. That I paid for. Need to get yourself into Discord again? What does that mean? You get kicked out of the Discord? Is that why we haven't been seeing you? Or you're just bored? Or you've just been doing other things rather than... Oh, I see what you're saying, yeah. Yeah, I bought a 2-year thing on this in May of last year. So I don't know what I can do. I don't actually know if I have like if I can check serial numbers against the one I bought. I have 2 of them, and I really hope I didn't mix them up. No, a bent pen I don't think they'd cover. I don't know. I don't even remember what problems I was having that made me decide to replace it. Does anybody else remember? like stream instability, like any VOD watchers? J-Man, go back to go back to the streams before in May of last year. And I probably ranted several times about the problems I was having. Yeah, like OBS wasn't keeping up. And CPU usage was like ridiculously high for no reason. Like it was like 70% on idle. And we weren't thermal throttling, and we weren't By on idle, I mean like it wasn't idle. It wasn't true idle. It was like I had my streaming software being open, put it at 70%. So then any amount of load in addition on the computer would just immediately like, okay, we're in the 90s and we're pinning to 100. All right. Maybe it actually was thermal throttling and I could have just done a repaste. I don't know. I doubt it. You know what I really want to buy? I really want to buy those LTT sells them on their store. It's like thermal pads that are like just as good as thermal paste, but they last longer before drying out and stuff like that than thermal paste. I don't know. Third place goes to Colonelbot. Second is me. Wow. And in the lead, Dusty. GG Dusty with your block on the massive monument. Let's take a look at the prediction though. We're looking at Miku, NG, Nick, and Claire. Nick in 5th, Miku in 6th, NG in 15th, and Claire in 17th. Wow, Nick getting a block on the massive monument. Do you have something reserved already, or is this new? Is this new? Wait, you only won the prediction. You did not win a block. My bad. My bad. Dusty gets the block. I forgot. Dusty, let me see what you got. Oh, let me pay it out to the Nick voters, though. Nick had 3% of the votes. It's a 30-to-1 payout ratio. Complete prediction. Put some numbers in the chat. What'd you win? What'd you lose? All right, Dusty, where are you at? In this list. Dusty. You said it's been a minute since you won. Dusty has an Ender chest. 13 wins, upping that to 14. And your last victory was stream 874. It has been a minute. Stream is now 957. That's like a solid like 80 streams since your last victory. Let's go get your Ender chest up on the monument, my dude. GG everybody for playing, though. I appreciate you. 130K put in one. Jeez, dude. Oh, God, I didn't mean to do that. Guess we're going to leave that running in the background. As long as it's in simulation distance, it'll keep playing, too. All right, just remember, Big, if you ever do win at the tables, you also have won here in the past, so you gotta bankroll the stream, okay? Oh, I literally have Ender chests in my inventory. Look, you just gotta give me a stream salary. Chad, if anyone here wins the lottery and just wants to give me a salary to keep streaming, that'd be cool. All right. GG Dusty on your dub with the Ender chest, my dude. Chat put it there. Any diamonds to burn today? I know we had some gift subs. No diamonds to burn today. All right. If you win big, I'm losing my world. Dang it. All right. All right. Burn diamonds for your renewal yesterday. Ah, but I wasn't streaming in the hardcore world yesterday, Grace. Ow, my face. So what? I mean, that's just how it rolls. That's technically also a salary, but up front. Yeah, I guess. Yeah. Except there's like something that comes with it. Bryson is so pressed. I actually need to see if bent pins are covered on the coverage begin for failures resulting from normal operating conditions. And then you don't get your money back. You get repair or replacement. And with a CPU, they can't repair it, so they have to replace it. I mean, having a spare 5900X that actually works around would be really good. Yeah, they're not covered. I have heard in the past from them that like if you just say it's broken, they'll replace it for like they'll be just like okay whatever and they'll do it. But then when I went through I have friends that have done that. They've just walked in with the CPU and they've been like it's not working. They're like okay I'll take that. Here's a new one. Goodbye. And then they would but when I went through it, I had to, I told them about my issue. I showed them proof. I was like, I can get you proof of the issue, but I'm like, this is in a machine that I'm using every day. I can't bring the machine into you to have your service department do it. So I actually had to build. What I did was I took the CPU out and I put it in that machine that had the 5500 in it from the 24/7 stream. I put the CPU in that machine with a different motherboard, different RAM, different everything, and it had the same problems the first time it failed. So then I took that machine in and let them test with that. So I could keep using the stream PC. It was crazy. Yeah, I feel like I kind of could tell a little bit. Grayson, I was gonna ask. Yeah, I did a PC build just for them to confirm the problem. I don't remember what I did. Well, like I don't remember what I did with the stream PC. Did I put the 5500 in it for a week or something? And I just probably went back to like just one chat. Yeah. Yeah, I was literally when you said so what, burn them diamonds, I was literally about to be like, how much have you had to drink tonight? Like I was about to say it, but I'm like, I don't know. But that's it for the night chat. It's already 1:05 because I got into my stories. All right. Mm. Yeah, I bet you will. I'll have plenty to tell you about my adventures of my server. So, uh, for every minute you spend giving me a hard time about your diamonds, I'll spend 10 minutes going into excruciating detail about whatever happens with this server tomorrow. Oh, really quick before we go, if for anyone that hasn't seen this, oh, it's plugged in. If you ever wanted to know, oh, it's heavy. What 15 hard drives look like just lined up in one case.
I'm pretty sure I wearing those same pants.
It's not clean. It's there is so many SATA power and data cables just into there. You were in the same pajama pants. Nice. Yeah, it's really cool. I love the server itself, but yeah, I'm just having a lot of trouble. So I got to put a GPU in there, and then I gotta get it booted to Windows tomorrow. And then from there, it's all software at that point. Okay, who haven't we rated in a hot minute? Mhm. Hey, yo. G is live. Does he normally end or start, like, literally right after I end for the day? And the fact that I'm 5 minutes late, I'm able to see him live? Alright. Oh, I spelled the word raid wrong. Jump in Discord while I'm working on it, you'll make fun of me. I probably would have done that anyway. But yeah, that'll be tomorrow during stream time. Alright, chat, here's a raid message for you to copy and paste. When you get there, show some slimy support over there. When you get there, if you got my emotes, use those. If not, use whatever you got. Just make sure you put a message in chat to let them know you've arrived. Thank you so much for everybody for being here today. Thank you for participating in the predictions and getting scammed out of all your points. Thank you for the biddies. Thank you for the subs. Thank you for the channel point redemptions. Thank you for the follows across all the platforms. Thank you for the gifts over on TikTok, and thank you everybody for being here. I'll see you next week. Pay attention on Monday for my stream schedule because next week's going to be funky. Until then, have a great night and a great weekend. Peace out. All the PCIe slots are taken, NG. And if you've ever looked over my left shoulder, you'll have seen that I have a RTX 3070, 2070, 980 Ti, 760, 760, just sitting on a shelf. But I'm actually going to use none of those. I'm going to be using an Intel A380.